Hi. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hi. Hi, Miguel. Hello, Blue Eyes White Boomer. Welcome in. Hi, Doc Rex. Hi, Karma Komodo. Hello. How you all doing? How you all doing? It's early. Oh gosh, it's early for you, Boomer. Oh my gosh. Staying awake late. Woke up at like 10 p.m. You know what? No judgment. I do the same thing sometimes. Sometimes it's just fun to be nocturnal. Sometimes it just happens also. Sometimes it just happens. But yeah, if you need to get to sleep, definitely do. Thank you for dropping by. If you're going to stay, that's also cool. Please do. How's everybody doing today? Oh, it's only 4 a.m. Okay. Only 4 a.m. Right. I can't judge. The other day I stayed up. So we were. Wait, hang on. Wait. I haven't thought this through. I've moved my microphone in front of my keyboard, but I need to do the pomodoro. Wait. There we go. I am able to do things. There we go. Oh. Yeah, no, the other day, we stayed up, literally all through the night. Like, it was sunny by the time we went to bed, which is probably, I don't know, I feel like it probably does something to your sleep schedule that's not ideal, but it's also fun. Like, if it's good for your well-being in the sense that you enjoy doing it or it suits you, then, the average is just a guideline. I've had times with a messed up sleep schedule too, especially during finals at uni. That's a mood. That is a mood. When I had my final year exams during undergrad, I just didn't sleep at all because I was just so stressed all the time. Because exams were really not for me. They just didn't work for me very well. Yeah, in psychology, exams are normally like timed essays. So like wait, I feel like I'm being too loud today. I just saw me going into the red part. Wait, I'm already on the minimum. Am I always this loud? Am I always like this? I apologize. Let me turn that down a little bit. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, no, I've lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, during my finals at uni, during my undergrad, you sound fine to me. Okay, I'm glad. I don't know. I was listening back to VODs. I've been finally getting around to editing like things, including VODs, and I noticed like there's a bit of echo on the audio. I think it's because I don't have any soundproofing because I'm in a room which is our office and also our living room and also our dining room and also our kitchen. So I think there's probably a bit of echo going around there, but hopefully it's not too bad. One day I will fix it, but it won't be anytime soon because I literally need to have a different place of living to improve it. Like it's a pretty significant limitation, I think. You also sound fine to me. I've heard very bad mic streamers. Yeah, every now and then I hear somebody and I'm like, I'm enjoying your personality. I'm enjoying your stream, but goodness gracious, your microphone is crunchy. Like, I cannot listen to this. And it's really sad when that's the case. There's also a podcast that I really like where like they've been doing this podcast for like 2 or 3 years, but one of the hosts still has a bad microphone. And it's like, my dude, you have been going for so long now. Surely there comes a point where like you're getting Patreon money. Surely some of that can go into your microphone. But no. It's like, I don't know. I do have a decent microphone, so hopefully that kind of offsets it. And I have like one of the spongy things on top. So hopefully that's minimizing as much echo as it can. And I've tried to set up I changed my my settings recently as well, to like try and make sure it's only capturing stuff because like, yeah, it's a weird setup. Is there anything the room isn't? No, actually. Well, it's not a bathroom and it's not where I sleep, so that's good. We have a separate room for sleeping, which I'm grateful of because for a long time during my 20s I did not have a separate room for sleeping. It it was all the same room. Yeah, it's like this room is like my office, husbando's office, but it's like where we do our work during the day and also where we like, you know, hang out on the PC at night. It's also the dining room where we eat our food. It's also the kitchen. So that's what I mean when I say it's like, it's everything. Like it's a kitchen diner. It's meant to be a living room, but we like, because we work from home and we're only in a 1-bed flat, we're like, well, I guess this is just an everything room and then we'll go and sleep somewhere different. Yeah. That's the life. That's the life of a grad student. It's fine though. Eventually, we're staying here on purpose because like it's, you know, cheap. And we are saving up to eventually get our own place. But yeah, we're gonna be here for at least 2 years. Probably. No, maybe more, but I think probably 2 years is an accurate estimate. So yeah, the mild echo will continue to be a thing forever, basically. Or at least for the foreseeable future. Maybe I'll find a way to like, I read somewhere that you can like get a quilt or a heavy blanket and put it over you and it acts as like a soundproofing thing. But yeah, yeah, it's I can't be sitting under a blanket for entire streams because I'd melt. I'd overheat so badly. The echo's not noticeable, unlike in my room, it's a church. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had a room like that once and it was, yeah. I think it's because we've got like wooden flooring and then like nothing really on the walls and we don't, in the grand scheme of things, like compared to how I've seen other people live, we don't have that much like stuff. So I think there is a bit of echo. I definitely hear it just like when I'm talking. Like when I'm talking, I hear it. I don't notice as much when I'm streaming, but that might just be because I've got headphones on and I just can't hear it. But yeah, I think the microphone doesn't pick it up too much, which is good. I'd love to do streams in a church. That would be a holy experience. That would be so funny. I would love that. There's like a thing. I don't know if... I think this is a thing like everywhere. Yeah, it is because I saw the same thing somewhere else. But like in Europe, there's like a thing where they've started using like churches for other stuff. Because at least in Western Europe, like the rate of people that are religious is like going down. Not as much, well, it's still happening here in Ireland, but like in other countries, like in England, I've seen a lot of this. Where like they just like it's like an old church and it gets turned into like a community centre or an events venue or something. But like part of that is that across the UK and Ireland, there's like loads of like concerts happening in churches now. But they're normally like classical music concerts. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Baby steps. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Another reason to avoid cleaning your room, soundproofing, genuinely actually. Although I feel like probably some things about the room make it worse because like one of the few things I've got is like, I don't know if you'll be able to hear this. Okay, I think that picked up. I've got like a glass thing next to me where I keep all of my anime figures. And that probably doesn't help the echo actually, now that I think about it. That probably makes it worse. That's cool. And I think that even if it's not like an actual religion in a church, the church being used for communal good, like a concert or community centre, is still very nice. I agree. Because the buildings themselves are beautiful. Like, it would be a real shame if they just shut down and didn't do anything with them. Like, they're really nice spaces and they're normally in the centre of like a community as well. Like, you know, they'll be in the middle of like what was a village before that's been kind of absorbed into a town or a city. But yeah, that because they're normally in really accessible places, it does make them like prime and you know have really beautiful architecture. It does make them prime like community hub or events venue potential. So I think it's going to be like keep being a thing. I don't know if it's the same everywhere else. Like I know that Europe does just have very nice churches in general. I don't know if that's the same everywhere else in the world. Like, it's very variable though, because here in Ireland, sometimes you'll find a church and it's literally just like a converted warehouse or something. Like, they're a lot more variable here. Whereas like in England, they're almost always like fancy old buildings, and I think that's just because like of how long they've been around. Like the newer ones in Ireland tend to be like things being imported from America. Basically like there's a lot of like evangelical churches popping up across Ireland, and they are the ones that tend to have like basically just a converted building as a church, I guess, because yeah, it's a newer denomination over here, so there's just not as much infrastructure for them or something. But yeah, the old like say for example like the Catholic churches or the Anglican churches, like they're absolutely beautiful. Exactly, something preservation is key. Yeah, it's about preserving it, but then also adapting it to the way that, you know, the way that's best used now. And the right parties would make their new manufacture. Oh wait, hang on. Here in Italy, it would go on every news if a church were repurposed in that way, and the right parties would make their new manufacture controversy. Yeah, I think it's more. I think it's because I think both the UK and Ireland are kind of weird because like, so Ireland is like a secular state, but it. Well, actually, is it? I actually don't know if Ireland is a secular state. I think it technically is, but there was a lot of influence from the Catholic Church, and like being like Catholicism was a very strong part of Irish identity for a very long time because there was a history of you know, people coming over from England and Scotland or the Netherlands and you know, trying to forcibly convert people to Protestantism. But I actually think that Ireland now, I'm pretty sure that like politically in terms of its constitution, it's a secular state. They're making it more secular because before it was like I think there's technically no influence of religion in the constitution, but there were like things hinting at it, if that makes sense. So yeah, like, you know, things about how they define marriage and stuff like that. But they're starting to change that. They're kind of like slowly over the years, they've been doing a bunch of referendums to change the constitution to make it more secular, I think. England just straight up, like, or the UK rather, the UK as a whole just straight up isn't secular. Like, it's just explicitly a Christian country. It's built into the, I don't think there is a constitution in the UK, but like there's a, yeah, like the monarch, like, wait, who replaced the Queen? King Charles. Wow. King Charles. Oh my god. No, wait. King Charles. There we go. King Charles. He's the head of state, but well, technically, it's kind of a ceremonial role more than anything. Like, he has to sign stuff off, but like traditionally, the monarch doesn't oppose anything that Parliament votes through. Like, it's been like that for centuries now, I think. So like technically, but like King Charles is also, as well as being the head of state, he's also the head of the church, so the Anglican Church. So like technically the UK is constitutionally a Christian country, but in terms of society, it's very, very secular. Unless you're like in very like specific pockets of the UK. There's very specific pockets where, you know, it's not secular at all. But yeah, overall, British society is very secular. So I find it really interesting when like countries that are like constitutionally secular but societally very religious, and then like the UK is one of the rare exceptions where constitutionally it's religious but societally it's very secular. I find that so interesting, and I want to know why the UK is so weird like this. Hi Cleo! Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're good. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, enjoy wherever you go off to. Hi Orishiro, welcome in. Morning from Brazil. Morning. I think it's technically afternoon here now. It's literally just gone afternoon. I was very late today. I had a meeting. So, oh yeah, that brings me on to what I'm doing today. So I have to write a grant application today for my job. I had a meeting today that was like planning out what we're doing with the grant application, but the meeting got delayed because of something silly. That was my fault actually. And then because of that, the meeting was pushed back, and then also it just took longer than we anticipated because we had to work through some stuff. So that's why I was late. My apologies. I literally made a schedule for the first time in months, and I broke it instantly. Doing such a good job. Time management is not my strong point, to be fair. Especially when other people are involved. Like, I need to just stop scheduling meetings on stream days, to be honest, because it's always like a meeting or something like that happens, and then I'm like, where? Make a schedule, break it. Yep, that's me. I'm glad that you get it. It's like, oh my lord, it's not even me half the time. Like, I will fully admit, half the time it is me. Half the time it is me. It's completely me. I am absolutely terrible at short-term time management. I'm good at like long-term time management, if that makes sense. Like managing a project over, I don't know, 6 months to a year. I'm okay at that. But like short-term, if it's like I have to be somewhere on time or I have to meet someone, I'm always at least 5 minutes late. And like, I try and account for it, but I just nothing I do works. Like, I try turning up 5 minutes early, but then just something happens and I get distracted. Or like, normally the worst one is that like, yeah, I'll be like just focusing on something. So I'll be focusing on I don't know, writing something for my PhD or whatever, or like reading something, and then I'll look up and then I'm suddenly 5 minutes late to the meeting I'm meant to be at, and I'm like, what? It was an hour. I've got the time awareness of like I of like an actual like sponge. Like I don't know what's happening. It's terrible. Gonna brew some coffee with an Italian coffee pot. Very nice. Very nice. No plan survives contact with the enemy. Yeah, that's so true. They use a calendar app with an arm calculated to the specific minute. See, I'm one step ahead of that. I schedule all of my meetings at least 5 minutes early so that I know that I have to be there. And I also have an alarm, not an alarm, but like an alert that pops up 15 minutes beforehand. And then if it's something really, really important, I'll do one like an hour beforehand as well, or sometimes even a day, depending on how big it is. But like, just it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I'm not capable of doing it. But yeah. It's like, if I had to choose one weakness, I know for a fact that's my weakness, is short-term time management. I'm always late to stuff. I have many weaknesses, but I think that's like the real killer. Because like, I know it's annoying, but then like everybody who's worked with me for more than 2 weeks and had more than 2 meetings with me knows it's just like, it's just gonna happen. I don't know. I think that's the problem. Too many alarms make you train to ignore them. Maybe. But like, I started adding them after I was still like, regardless of whether I've got alarms or not, it just happens. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if I try to account for it, it still just happens. It's it may well be that though. I just ignore them now. Maybe I need to get rid of them and try and just do it by looking at my calendar. No, that would be a terrible idea. I just need one. I need one alert, really. Yeah. But yeah, I think it needs to be like one alert 15 minutes beforehand, because like, yeah, I'll be like, oh, I've got time to go and make a cup of tea. And 15 minutes is not enough time to make a cup of tea, to be honest. It's not. Unless you've got like, we don't have an electric kettle, so it doesn't boil quickly. But yeah, if we did, it'd be fine, but we don't. Right. I have multiple alerts from email when the event is distant to alarms when it's close in time. Yeah, but I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm just like, I see them, I register them, I know, okay, I need to get ready for the meeting. I'm still late. I can literally be sat there in front of my PC doing nothing, ready to join the Zoom meeting. I will still join 2 minutes late. Like, I don't know what it is. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. But yeah, like I said, everyone's used to it now. I'm very grateful that I have such like accepting co-workers. Because I mean, like my supervisor is just like, sometimes I'll be like, Yeah, I'll be there. I say I'll be there at 10. Like, my supervisor knows that I'll be there at like 10:05. I think that they appreciate that actually because it's a bit of mental time to get ready. But yeah, I have apologized many times. Oh dear. Brew the tea using a mug on top of the stove. That sounds like a terrible idea. TikTok. I don't have TikTok, so I can't watch that. It's like blocked. I can't watch it. Very sad. Yeah. Brewing the tea on the stove using the mug sounds very stressful. I don't think I would do that. Should it just shatter? Seems like a terrible idea. Seems like a terrible idea. Hi, something stochastic. Gonna be lurking. Right, it's the alarm did actually go off. I was just pretending I didn't hear it, which is probably why I'm always late to things. So I do actually need to get some work done. Okay, is this quick? Is the meme quick? Let's have a look. Okay, it's a minute. Ah. Oh wait, is it voiceover? I could just play it. Wait. Let's pause the music. Wait.
Have you discovered Science 2 yet?
Hello, Ravenclaw Muggles. Thank you for the bits. Have you discovered Science 2 yet? No, Faye did that. You know, Faye beat me to it. If science is so good, how come there isn't a Science 2? Wait, I'm gonna find this so that you can all appreciate this while I'm working. So Faye is also a scientist, VTuber. She does like educational shorts, but her lives are mostly just chaos. She does do educational lives sometimes. I think she did one about cancer the other day. Oh, it was not the other day. It was 4 weeks ago. Okay, that just shows where my brain is. Okay, cool. She's on like a mini hiatus at the minute because she's like doing something. She's doing some science stuff. But let me find Science 2 because this was very funny. And then we'll go back to the tea. Wait, we'll go back to the tea. Where is Science 2? I made Science 2. There you go. There it is. Yeah, she beat me to it. There you go. There's I made Science 2. Please appreciate this. This is very, very, very good lore video, I think. Wait, let's go back to this. Wait. You know what? I'll actually bring up my thingy. I'll bring up this. There we go. Right. Hi, Psychic Salad! Big Money doesn't want you to know this, but if you include bribes of 100% plus in the grant application, chances of it being accepted rise dramatically. So true. So true. Right, let's watch this meme video that Orashira sent. Microwave. What? No! Oh, hello, Nero. The fact that my autoplay went straight to Neuro probably says something. Oh, it's Neuro singing Smooth Criminal as well. Brilliant. Don't out me like this. Why is my autoplay even on? That shouldn't be on. Oh my god. Oh dear. There were so many like crimes against tea in that video. That was really upsetting, to be honest. I did not like that. That I have no words. I have no words. Beat Faye to it and try to find Science 3. Maybe I should try and find Science Squared. I think that's the next step. Anyway, should we get some work done now? Yes, let's go get some work done. So, hello. Oh gosh, sorry. Every time I see your name, I like do a double take because I'm like, there's numbers and letters in there. For some reason, my brain can't process it. 2 of 6 Borg. No, 2 of 6 Borg Sentinel. Can I call you Sentinel? Is that okay? That has the same vibes as the pregnant Luigi board. Oh no, no. I wish I didn't know what you were talking about. Just be aware that you can superheat it. Be careful because it can explode. Yes. That's a thing that has actually may or may not have happened to me once or twice. It may or may not have happened. Okay, so I need to get some work done. I need to write my grant application. If you want something to do, go and watch Science 2. Highly recommend. It's very high quality law video, I think. But yeah, I need to write this grant. So I also had to do the thing again where I was like, said to my colleague, like, please ignore the anime girl. I had to do that again. I was like, I've got a different Google account. Just ignore the anime girl. Pretend it's me, okay? Pretend it's me. I'm just outing myself consistently. It's terrible. Science 1 to Science 2 to Science Squared is basically expanding galaxy brain meme. Exactly. Also, hi fi, welcome in. Remember kids, get a kettle. Exactly. I want to get a kettle. We actually don't have one, which is like terrible. But there's not enough countertop space for us to have one. Like, it makes more sense for us to keep a stovetop kettle on the stove at the minute. One day we'll have enough counter space to have a toaster and a kettle. One day. That's the goal. That's the life goal, is to have a kitchen big enough to have an electric kettle. I think we've kind of done it the wrong way round though, because we've got, what have we got? We've got something really weird out at the minute. We've got like a toasty machine or something. Yeah, we've got a panini press. We've got a panini press where we don't have a toaster. Explain that. Adult life goal, kitchen island. Yes, exactly. You know what's up. And then like, oh my gosh, like fridge freezer, but like one of the big ones, one of the big fancy ones where it's like a whole column of fridge and a whole column of freezer. That. And also it produces ice. That's what I want. That's my life goal. Reverse pomodoro, 45 minutes of yapping, 15 minutes of work. I know, I'm sorry. I'm interrupting you as well, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. Pomodoro squared. Let's actually do the work now. So, I'm working on a grant. I got nothing else. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'll let you know how it goes. Go and do your work too, if you've got work to do. Let me know what you're doing in chat. If you're not working, you can also let me know what you're doing. That's fine too. We like vibing. We like lurking. This is all good. But yeah, I'll start the Pomodoro now. I'll actually do my work. So I will see you all in 45 minutes and then I will be back and I will, ouch. That was on purpose. I will yap some more. See you then. Hello. Sorry, I had to like finish off what I was doing for a second there. How are we all doing? I agree. Lots of dancing emotes because the music kind of pops off. Wait. Let me start my timer. There we go. 15 minutes. We are talking for 15 minutes. Hello. Oh dear. Hello. Welcome in, Bobo. Welcome in, Benny Summer, and welcome in, Panzer Manza. Hope you're doing good today. The Persona music is fire. It kind of is, isn't it? It kind of is. I'm building an electromechanical computer. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, so I've built I've not built it myself. I've helped with building PCs in the past, and it stresses me out. I really have no idea what I'm doing with it, to be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. I rely on the experience and expertise of others. Hi, Benny. You've come over from Nico, right? I think I'm pretty sure I recognise you over there. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, from Nico, amazing. Yeah, so Nico, we raided Nico the other day. For those of you who don't know, I don't know if it said like Nicosia or Nicosia. I only know Nico. I've only ever heard him say Nico. But yeah, who is developing an AI VTuber, but is also another PhD student, which is really cool. Hi, Frostbite! Thank you for the follow. But yeah, no, Nico does some really cool stuff with the AI, and then also like learning to draw, which is like I love it a lot because like Nico seems to do like a lot of his own art and stuff like that, and like codes his own stuff and everything on his stream, which is so cool. And I really appreciate that because I do the same. Like all of my assets, apart from my table and like laptop and stuff, those are pulled off Canva, but like everything else I make it myself. Like my model is like a Vroid model that I made myself. Well, obviously I didn't make Vroid, I used an existing thing, but you know, I edited it myself, the outfit and everything else. That's all me. I did it. So yeah, I like seeing like it made me really happy to find another PhD student like who is also doing everything himself and is also a VTuber, and then like but except he's got the added extra cool of the AI stuff. Like I could never do that. Even if I wanted to. Hi, Watchmakering, welcome in. You've been on my recommended list a few times. No way! That makes me so happy. I didn't even know that I was turning up on people's recommended. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I guess the TLDR is that I'm a psychologist. Like I'm a research psychologist, and most of my streams are kind of themed around that. So yeah, right now I'm co-working. I'm writing a grant for a research project. I have a deadline of Friday and it's like 5,000 words, but it's not just me working on it. I'm basically helping someone else. They've done the bulk of the work on it, which is fair enough because they're the lead investigator on it. I am adding things. So I'm like coming through and refining the methodology that we've kind of, you know, planned out together. Yeah, I've got to add things like the cost justification and stuff like that, which is very cool and very fun. It's fine. I actually enjoy doing it. Like it's a big part of my job is like either writing grants myself or helping other people to write grants, and I find it so satisfying to do. Oh, I just realized I've still got my thingy on. Wait, there we go. Okay, that's gone now. My bad. Let's call him the chick. So true. I mean, he is a bird, right, Nico? He's a bird. He's a bird VTuber technically. Although I think he used to face cam at one point. I've been following him for a while, but like when I watch other people's streams, I'm like a lurker. I don't really say much very often because I get nervous. Don't know why. Like I'm fine like sitting here and yapping on my own stream, but I don't know. I get nervous commenting on other people's streams. So yeah, that's a thing. Oh dear. Oh no, a bot. Let's get rid of that. Wait, I need to, there we go. Let's get rid of that. Or will Husbando beat me to it? He did. Thank you. Thank you. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Grants. Grant, yeah. So the grant that I'm doing is like it's kind of a research project, but really it's like a whole bunch of stuff that we want to do under the disguise of a research project, which is quite funny. It is also a research project, and it's research that really needs to be done. But I don't know. I think it's a really strong application. I do think that the idea is really, really solid. The thing I'm not 100% sure about is whether it actually fits the funding call, if that makes sense. Because we have like specific requirements. Every grant and every like funding pot has like specific requirements that they're looking to give the money for. And I'm not 100% sure that this will be it, because from what I know about one of the funders, it's like a pooled funding thing. And what I know about one of the funders is that they have a heavy preference for quantitative work. What we're suggesting is not, it has quantitative elements, but that's not the main focus. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they think about it. But even if they don't like it, like I think it's a really solid proposal and it could be submitted somewhere else. Like tweaked and submitted somewhere else. So yeah, I've got a good feeling about it. I think it's one that's worth my time, if that makes sense. I could never keep up with the effort people with a PhD put into. Yeah, to be honest, neither can I. Neither can I. I am struggling. I'm in like the bit of the PhD where like I've done pretty much all of the research, and now it's just like checking my data analysis and writing it up, and oh my gosh, I am done with it. I'm so done with it. Like I just want it to be done. Yeah, I've got like one study that's like half done basically. So like I need to run a second round of data collection for it to be done, and then I'm like entirely wrapped up with the empirical side of my PhD. But yeah, it's a constant like it's a constant kind of ongoing thing. It yeah, it's like it's multiple things at once. I think that's the thing that makes it draining. Like it's multiple very brain intensive things. So like there's like planning research, because like even when you're at the end of your PhD, you already have to be planning for what you're going to do after your PhD. So like if I was going to go do a postdoc, I would have to be like writing plans for my postdoc applications right now. I'm not doing that, thankfully. I have to write other kinds of funding applications, but yeah. And then like doing the research itself, like if you're in the lab, I'm very grateful that I do mostly like online based research, but people that are actually in the lab or out in the field, nah. I can do all of my research from the comfort of my own home, which is very cool. Because yeah, I do like mostly surveys and like online interviews. I find it a bit easier, like the focus groups and interviews and stuff. It's easier to do at home. Like do it online. But yeah, like I can't even imagine like having to go out into the field interviewing people, or being in the lab interacting with people all day, or being out and like doing field work for any other degree like other than psychology. Like I don't know, like going into a field and looking at plants or something, I don't know. But like doing that and then having to come home and then like do your data analysis and write up stuff, it seems so overwhelming to me. In fact, it's all in one place for me makes it a bit easier, I think. Imagine touching grass. Exactly. Exactly. Neat PhD. Actually, it kind of is, isn't it? It kind of is. I'm mostly at home. I've managed to do most of my PhD like not interacting with anybody, which in fairness was not my fault. I did start during lockdown. That wasn't actually my fault. But it's kind of got me into bad habits, and I don't go out as much as I should. I want to go for a bike ride before it gets too hot today. Oh, thunderstorms tomorrow. Oh, that sounds stressful. Actually, I don't know. Do you find thunderstorms stressful, or do you find them relaxing? I'm in the relaxing category. I get really excited also. I'm like a bit of a nerd, so I enjoy tracking them as they're moving and then trying to estimate where the next lightning strikes are going to be. When I'm saying that out loud, that sounds very boring, but it's very fun actually. I think it's very fun. I mean, D deficient PhD. Don't call me out like this. That's not necessary. Don't call me out like this. Oh dear. My second final year of watchmaking school was during lockdown. Oh, it was really something, wasn't it? It was so strange, like having to do classes online. Because like it was the end of my masters and the beginning of my PhD. The first 2 years, to be honest, was on and off lockdowns. Or like when it wasn't lockdowns, it was like constantly changing health and safety regulations about what we could do in labs. Because like obviously, if you're doing experimental social psychology, which is what I was meant to be doing, you're meant to be in the lab. You're meant to be like interacting with people and like bringing them into enclosed lab spaces and doing things. And like it just got blanket banned for a long time. Even as national restrictions were being eased, like for the last time, the university was still very much like, I don't know, like not allowing it. So yeah, it was really an experience. It made things quite difficult. I had to change my studies, like the research studies that I was doing as part of my PhD. I had to change them over and over again. Like it was, yeah, it was something. It was something. It's just grad school. If I'm inside relaxing, if I'm out, it's stressful. It's so true, so true. I think it's the people for me. I get very burnt out if I'm around people too much. So working from home mostly actually works pretty well for me. But yeah, I know a lot of other people found it really isolating because like doing grad school is kind of isolating by default. Like it's hard to find other people that kind of understand the stress because like a lot of people that I know that haven't done any postgraduate like degree stuff, they were just kind of like, well, if you're stressed, just like, just don't, like, just, you're a student, just don't, like, just go take a break. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. Like, it's really hard to explain to people, like, yes, I am technically a student, but I'm also kind of an employee. Like, I'm a student who is treated like an employee. So, like, I'm meant to technically be there just like 9 to 5 doing my stuff. And yes, there is some flexibility, but there's still also just stuff I need to get done. And like, I had funding for 3 years, and 3 years is not enough time to do a PhD. Like, everyone does them in 4 years. So like, it's basically like you get paid less than minimum wage for 3 years, and then you do the 4th year just on your own without being paid. But I mean, I've got a part-time job that's matching what my stipend was before. At least it's actually more than what my stipend was before. But yeah, other people don't really understand that unless they've been in a similar situation. Yeah. Sorry, that was me just going off on a complete waffle about something. I don't know. Just complaining about grad school. Oh dear. We got instructions to do remote work, and the biologists were like, how are we meant to do a remote computer work with cell culture, make it work? Genuinely, that's exactly how it went. So like I had to keep flip-flopping between like, oh, I'm going to do this study in the lab, and then it was suddenly like, oh no, I'm not doing it in the lab anymore, I have to convert it to online. And then they were like, actually, you know what? Actually, we're changing health and safety. Maybe you can do it in the lab after all. And I'm like, yay, nice. I'll put in my ethics application for it. And then 2 days before I submit the ethics application, they're like, oh yeah, we're changing everything again. We're doing it online again now. Sorry. It was so stressful. And like, it ate up so much time. Cause like, it was, I don't know. It wasn't even the actual thing happening necessarily. It was like the mental fatigue around the constant flip-flopping that was really difficult, because like I'd have to like switch gears entirely, basically. Like I basically had 3 different PhDs planned out in the end, and I ended up doing something that was like I wasn't even being paid to do. Like my PhD was like a pre-existing funded project, so I applied to like a job, and like there was meant to be one output from my PhD. Like, sorry if you can hear background noise. I don't know if you can hear that. But yeah, there was meant to be like one core output from my PhD, and then that one just didn't happen in the end because like I just couldn't make it work. There was too much back and forth. But yeah, that that was the life of a scientist during lockdown. Oh dear. Hi, Nightmind. We've got significant blackouts today. Oh dear. I hope you're okay. I hope you're safe. Yeah. Yeah, we do hope you're safe. We do. Yeah. I can't even imagine. That's another thing. I don't know how you get anything done. I can't even imagine, like, even just the practicality. Like, putting aside the mental stress, like, the practicalities of getting stuff done. When there's stuff like that happening, I'm just like, nah. Like, I don't know how you do it. I know the timer's gone off, but there was a lot of chat that I missed. Wait. I've never seen building a PC as stressful, maybe because I started to tinker inside PCs at an early age when my first computer had these large HDD drives, a floppy drive, and those ID cables. Wow, that's a throwback. I remember when PCs were like that. There's loads of Zoomers that don't know what like a floppy drive is anymore, and that really stresses me out. Yeah, see, I was using computers from a very young age, but I never like was encouraged to tinker. I don't know why. It was just not a thing that I was encouraged to do. Even though I think I had the brain to do it because I was a big Lego fan. Like I was like one of those kids that would just be constantly playing with like building blocks or I don't know. Yeah. Like, you know those like magnetic stick things, the stick and ball things where you can build stuff? Yeah, that. I was very I was very into that, but I was never actually encouraged to go beyond that. I don't know why. Let's see. That's why I try to be supportive to people in chat and in the Discord go through school, because we've gone through it. I need to support you young whippersnappers. That's true, thank you. I don't feel like a whippersnapper anymore though. I feel like academia has horribly aged me. I'm like, my functional brain is like older than my physical body. Oh dear. So I need to keep oh wait, hang on. You did 1 quarter from home once a week. You could go in and get maladjusted movement from the instructor, but because it was a trade school, we were allowed back after it. Yeah, see, we didn't have that. We were like stuck with social distancing and masks and online classes for like a really, really long time. Really, really long time. We were still like, we still had like reduced class capacity for ages after all of the national restrictions were eased, which, you know, it's fine. But yeah, it did make teaching difficult. Like, I mean, like, for example, it was only this academic year that we were told like we could go up to students again, like when we're in a lab setting, like, you know, like in a kind of seminar or like workshop type of situation where you're kind of teaching them to do something but like more hands-on. It was only this academic year that we could start actually going up to them to answer their questions and like walking them through stuff, and even then they're like, we'd prefer it if you didn't. Like, it's really changed things about like personal distance and stuff like that. It's really interesting. Like, I want to know what the long-term effects of that would be, because I do wonder. Okay, I need to go back to work. I've got a grant to write, so let's do 45 minutes of work again, and then I will come back in 45 minutes and I will say hi. I will say hi. Wait, 45 minutes. Never mind, no I won't. I need to do a long pomodoro session actually, because we've had another situation where husbando has got a meeting. So, let me do some maths. Quick maths. I can do this. An hour and a bit. An hour and 15 roughly. It's got to be an hour and 15. Yeah, long Adoro session. I know. I'm sorry. I hate Scrum and everything it stands for. Oh dear. Yeah, it's one day we won't have to do this, but yeah, like I said, as long as we're in one room, it's going to be like this. But it's fine. We can get lots of work done. It's fine. I'll power through the work, and then yeah, we'll do it. We'll have to do a shorter chatting thing after that as well, and then another hour-long pomodoro roughly after that. But then I would just yap. I would just yap. I'll yap extra to make up for it. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. So I will set the timer for an hour and 10. What is that in minutes? 70 minutes. 70 minutes. Let's do that. I'll set the timer for 70 minutes and then wait, have I done the maths right on that? Yes, I have. Okay. I swear, I'm a highly educated individual, I swear. Yeah, I need to go get some lunch anyway, actually, so that probably makes sense. So yeah, I'll set the timer for 70 minutes. I will see you in an hour and 10. Let me know what you're working on. I might pop into chat a little bit more this time because I'll probably need a few more breaks, but yeah. Otherwise, I will see you in 70 minutes. See you then! Hello, I'm back. Whoa. I dramatically reduced the music. That was not ideal. Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm back. How you all doing? How's everybody doing? Wait, let me turn this off. Let me start the timer. There we go. We're gonna have to do 10 minutes, I'm afraid. Yeah. Yeah, how is everybody doing? I've just spent the whole time, like, trying to, work out how to condense what I'm doing. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Like, I'm trying to understand what the overall approach is that we're doing on this grant, because I do think that I kind of get where we're going with this, but I think I also need to read. Basically, one my collaborator has put something on the like a paper on. I'm like wiggling this. It's blurred. You can't see. But like, um my collaborator has put like a paper that I need to read. So yeah, I guess it's not that long. It's like 30 pages. That's not too bad. But the first 5 pages is just like random stuff, Yeah. Yeah, that's what I have to do next. Bobo, you said that you're working on something too, but let's see. The main difference is you're writing, this is what I want you to do to fund me. Oh, that's what I'm doing. And then you're doing, this is what you want us to do. Here are the steps, time and results. Give me money and I'll do it. Ah, that's so interesting. See, I have like literally no experience like in industry, and I've always wondered how it works. Like, do you basically just have to tell people like that? Yeah, like this is what you need done. Give me the money. It sounds like it's pretty much what I expected. That's really interesting. I have a line of bred plants that they've never stored in seed or cryo, and they're like, how hard can it be? Well, have you done it? No. Do you know how? No. Okay. Yeah. See, I can't even begin to imagine being just given money like that to do things. Oh, we have to fight. Like, academia is rubbish. You have to fight. Non-profit is the same. You have to fight for the money, and there's like a limited amount of money, and you know everyone else that's going for the same money as you, and it's unpleasant. Hi, Paradise. Welcome in. How are you today? How are you? You've been having lunch this long, Adoro? Yeah, I did the same actually. I had what did I had? I had like stuffed vine leaves. I forget what they're called. What are they called? I've forgotten. You know they're like Somalis, but like with grape leaves. That. Hi, Doc Rex. Hi. Just done a job interview. Nice. How did it go? I hope it went well. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. But yeah, I also had lunch because I realized I hadn't properly eaten all day actually. So like I had like yogurt, like a small pot of yogurt this morning, and then that was all I had because like I had to do some stuff this morning, and then I did like I had like an errand to run. Did the errand, came home, jumped straight into a work call. Was in the work call for ages, and then came out of the work call, and I was like, "Oh god, I'm late to stream." And then I started the stream, and then I didn't eat anything apart from a small yogurt. So yeah, I ate my lunch. But yeah, it was just stuffed vine leaves. Nothing exciting or fancy. They sell them in Lidl. Is that a tungsten cube? Heck yeah, it's a tungsten cube. I've got a tungsten cube and I've got a duck, a Psyduck. A Psyducky. Legally distinct from Psyduck, I must add. Why are rubber ducks always yellow? I always wondered this. I know that baby ducks are yellow, but like rubber ducks seem to be more like adult ducks than baby ducks, so why are they still yellow? I ask myself this regularly, you know? These are the things that keep me up at night. It upsets me. Yeah. That is how I am doing. How are you all doing? I don't want to read this paper. Is this what's the copyright on this paper? Have a look. Don't know. The DOI. There you are. Found it. Oh wait, I already had it open. Wow. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Where is the permissions? The what? I don't know what the permissions are. Oh, you have to purchase it. It is open access though. That's strange. That's very odd. No, it isn't. It isn't open access. Okay, it isn't open access. They've just got an open access preprint. Understandable. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, okay. This makes sense. This makes sense. I see. I'm trying to finish Zelda tonight. Nice! Nice, nice. Is it bad that I've never played a Zelda game? Is that bad? I've never ever played a Zelda game. Ever. I keep thinking I probably should at some point. But I've never actually got around to it. It's, yeah, it's been on my list of things that I should probably do one day. Are we going back to my end of degree essay after the break? I severely overestimate my productivity. Yeah, I do the same. I do the same. I've got so much to get done this week. Like, I sent my I started a job. Well, it's kind of starting a job. I started a new job. Technically, it's a new job within somewhere that I was already working. But like something that we do there is we share our to-do list for the week. But it's like our work stuff, but then it's also like other stuff to make sure that everybody knows like where we are just in life generally. So like for example, I saw one of my colleagues this week had like book a dentist appointment, because like that affects your work still, because it's like something that's weighing on your mind and you have to do it, and then like you have to call them during work hours because they're never available. It's very annoying. So yeah, they put that on there. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, and this week my list of non-work stuff is like significantly longer than my list of work stuff, which is fine. I was expecting that. But it kind of like put it into perspective, because it's like I've got this grant application due on Friday, and then I've also got I've got a chapter of my thesis that I need to finish. And I've got some a survey to send out, and I've got so many other things to do, and it was like mostly stuff like that. But then it's also other stuff as well. Like I need to also book a dentist appointment. Actually, I need a haircut. Like stuff like that I keep neglecting because my PhD gets in the way. Clean the dishes, October 2021. Don't do this. Don't do this. I'm not that bad. Come on. I'm not that bad. Only because we have a dishwasher. I would be that bad if I had to do it by hand. I'm not gonna lie. I hate doing the dishes. I hate it. But the dishwasher's fine. The dishwasher's fine. Am I available to make psychological evaluation to diagnose someone? I am not, I'm afraid. I'm not qualified to do that. That's a clinical psychologist thing, and I am not a clinical psychologist. I'm a research psychologist, so I'm legally not allowed to work with people unless it's researching them. Yeah. Also, like, to be fair, even if I was qualified as a clinical psychologist, I'd only be qualified in Ireland and the UK. I wouldn't be qualified in other countries. So like getting a diagnosis from a clinical psychologist in a different country is generally not recognized. So yeah, it doesn't really work between countries. And if somebody tells you that it does, they're probably trying to scam you. So be aware of that. No, like good psychologist would actually allow that. Legally required to be a NEET, exactly. I think I've accepted my fate. Although it's funny because like I'm a NEET, and yeah, I'm also simultaneously in employment and education and training. Like I'm in all of the above. I'm just do I give NEET energy? Do I give that energy? That makes me sad. Oh god, that vibe. Hey, Dr. Bobo, can you diagnose me? No. All my patients must be harvested by the end of the protocol. It's funny because I know you're talking about plants, but it's still threatening. It's still threatening, you know? But like in a good way. I must deposit all of my data into a repository. Unfortunately, that includes your entire organs. I want passive income. Yeah, that's a mood. So do I. So do I. So do I. But no, I have to work. I gotta work like an actual adult. So sad. I gotta check if my issue is actually ADHD and or autism. Lots of relatives and other close people to my mother suspect I could be on the spectrum. Yeah, no, that's definitely something that a professional psychologist or psychiatrist would be able to help you with. But yeah, not a social psychologist. We just do politics and interactions and facial expressions. We do that too sometimes. But like in the lab. Plants and mice. Oh, you do mice as well. I see. I see. My wife says that I might have it. She's also on the spectrum. Yeah. I think that, yeah, I mean, obviously you can't really say for certain until you've got an official diagnosis, but I think probably self-identifying is the first step for a lot of people. So yeah, and then also like talking to other people and asking their opinion. I mean, if a diagnosis would normally involve like talking to those kinds of people anyway, so yeah, but yeah, I have no official expertise in that area. I do like neurodiversity research, but I don't have any qualification for diagnosis stuff. I only do people that are already, no, I don't do, that's a weird way to phrase it. I research people that are already diagnosed. For ECS, I do mouse models with the harvesting of blood, brain, liver, spleen, and pancreas for analysis. Ooh, oh, that is all of the organs. Yummy, yummy. Earning literal several dollars a day. Oh, that's so true. That's so true. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. My Twitch revenue is just I get a payout like once every 2 months. And it's nothing that would well, it wouldn't even it pays like a week of groceries, maybe 2 weeks if I really stretch it. Like it's not very much. But it's all going back into the channel. Like so the only well, I guess it's still channel related. I think that every 6 months I'll take Husbando to Nando's. That's his payment in place of a salary. But yeah, otherwise it's all I'm hoarding it to try and do improvements for and like art and stuff. But yeah, it is literal dollars a day. It is. It is. Okay, I need to go into the work session again because Husbando's meeting is coming up. So I'm gonna set the timer for an hour. And how many minutes? 1 minute, 2 minutes, a few minutes, an hour and 5 minutes. Let's do that just to be safe. Give a buffer period. Okay, I will do that. And yeah, I'll see you all in an hour. Let me know what you're working on. Keep me updated. And yeah, I'll see you then. Hello. Let me turn the music down. There we go. What's a good level? Like that? Maybe? Hello? Yes, I have returned. I have returned. Let me also I've been reading this paper the whole time and my brain is just oh, there we go. That's the thing turned off. And then also yes. I am competent of using the timer. I did it. Yes, let's go. Okay. Hi, everyone. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Also, thank you, Garrick the Warlock and Captain Nulltype for the follows. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're both still here. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the lab. Welcome into the lab. So I've been reading this paper the whole time, actually. Well, I got distracted a few times, I'm not gonna lie. But I have been mostly reading the paper, and it was, you know, it was one of those papers that was like, it's like a requirement to read, but it said nothing. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, it said it was a paper. I'm sure. I think it's quite old actually. How old is it? It's from 2005. So I'm sure at the time what they were writing was like, you know, groundbreaking, earth-shattering, exciting. But for me personally, I was reading it and I was like, isn't this common sense? Thank you for the hydrate, Urashiro. Oh wait, that make a noise. Wait. You hear that? Ah, whoops. Sorry. Weird little squeaky ASMR. I apologise. I've drank some water. But yeah, it was like, so it's basically about conducting a scoping review. It's like a methodological framework for conducting a scoping review, which is basically where you go through like a broad range of literature and you try and kind of get an overview of the field, basically. And in this application, we're going to be using, like, that's one of the things that we're going to be doing probably. But like, I was reading it and they gave like 6 steps, I think. Let me find them. It was at the top, wait. So like, Stage 1, identifying the research question. Stage 2, identify relevant studies. Stage 3, select the studies. Stage 4, chart the data. Stage 5, collate, summarize, and report the results. Like, I don't know why, but like, to me, that just seems, as if there's an overarching framework, it seems fairly common sense. Like, how else am I meant to do any kind of review? Like, that's basically what I do if I'm doing a narrative review. Like, I don't really get it. Like, stage 1, identify your research question. Like, well, yeah, obviously. Stage 1, breathe in. Stage 2, breathe out. Genuinely, it felt like that. It felt like that. Hi, Vortex! How are you today? Weirdly enough, the only applications I sent for jobs ever that have ever been accepted were not even professional ones. I was like, yo, want to work at your place? I'm available. Pick me. You know what? Weirdly, that doesn't even surprise me. I think it depends on the type of business, though, doesn't it? Because, like, I've done that before, and it works with small businesses, I think. With larger ones, normally they're more strictly bound to national requirements, if that makes sense. Like, I just started a new job yesterday, actually. Well, it's a new job within an employer that I was already at, though. So I've kind of just, like, shifted into a different role. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, there wasn't any formal process. They were just like, so, need some help. Want to help? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, okay, you've got the job. I was like, oh, okay, is that it? Like, smaller places seem to work like that, but yeah, bigger ones, in my experience, they do actually have a pretty intense process. I found multiple of those, or discussing things completely irrelevant to the topic in the abstract. Oh my gosh, that annoys me more than anything else. Or it's like when you read the title and the abstract and you're like, wow, this paper's exactly what I want. And then like the paper itself is something totally different. That's the most annoying thing out of everything, I think. But yeah, this one's like one of those nice common sense papers that you can just kind of cite to prove a general point, just to give a broad overview of what you're doing. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do our scoping review. Except like it's so weird. Like this paper's like, oh yeah, you need to identify your research question, but you won't really know the research question until you've had a look at the literature. So stage 2 is you know, it's gonna be a broad research question, and then stage 2 is look at the literature, and it's like you could try looking at electronic databases, and it's like, okay. But again, I think that might be a thing where it was like it was new at the time because the paper's from 2005, and they said there was a really cute bit actually that made me smile. Wait, let me find it. It was about how they accessed the databases. Oh yeah, for our study, searches were made on 12 databases available from CD-ROMs and 4 via the internet. Like, dang, did they really used to just ship out academic databases on CDs? That's wild. And then they said that, like, all of their searches altogether ended up with, like, 4,000 references. Like, if you did the same thing now, you would end up with at least 12,000. Like, the amount of papers that are coming out on any topic has just, like, logarithmed off the chart. So... no, exponential, sorry. It's exponentialed off the chart. So, like... yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I always get logarithm and exponential mixed up. You know what I mean? Exponential. Every common sense was discovered first by somebody. This is very true. This is very true. Hi, Lord TABAL. Enjoy your lack. Enjoy your lack. You're all good? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, look at the squeaky little duck on the table. Yeah, it's the Psyducky. It's legally distinct from Psyduck, as you can tell by the orange hair. If it were logarithmic growth, you could still read them all. Yeah, exactly. It's easy to read when it's put into logarithm, so it's exponential growth. I swear I know things, I swear. I get big words mixed up. I'm not very good at words. But yeah, no, it's been a fun little read. It's a very easy read. I'm just gonna like skim read through the discussion section and then yeah. And then, you know, write it into the grant, and then I've done something useful today, I guess. And then tomorrow I have to go to university and do more of the same, so that's good. You can still read them all if you aren't a coward and read 40 hours per hour. This is true, actually. This is true. That's like my area of research, just like the amount of papers that were coming out in the last few years. It went from like maximum like 1,500 maybe a year, but like they were kind of like niche, so you could easily filter out the ones that were irrelevant. And now it's like, I don't even know, it's like 7,000 papers a year or something just in my research area. How am I meant to keep up with that? I can't. There's no way. Can't do it. Like how much would that even involve reading? I don't even know. I actually want to work that out very quickly. Wait. 7,000 divided by 365. So I'd have to read 19 papers a day in order to keep up with it. Stop, psychologists. We're printing too many papers. Genuinely. It's every area though. Like they're all like that. Like every area of research is just there's just too many papers, and that's just the actual published papers. Like, if you're including preprints and stuff, it's even worse. Hi, Nico! Hi, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Yeah, no, seriously, like the amount of papers is just wild now. I can't do it. I don't try. I always have like a running joke with my advisor, where they're like, oh, have you read this paper? And I'm like, obviously not. Like, I read the abstracts and that's it. Because like I just can't. Like, you can't seriously expect me to, you know, go back and, you know, catch up with 50 years of research and then also keep on top of the new stuff that's coming out. I don't even want to know how many papers there's been in my general research area in the last like 4 years of me doing the PhD. Like, I don't want to think about it. We need to make papers about how many papers there are. They already exist. They already exist. I went to a conference actually last summer where they presented a paper that was about how many papers are coming out. So they like mapped the amount of papers that were coming out per. It was like according to the big publishers, and yeah, the graph went up. The graph went up a lot. I think it was like around 2019-ish where it like really, really started just like just like off the chart. Like, but yeah, it's been slowly going up over time, but it's too much. Aren't those just systematic analysis papers? They kind of are, yeah. That you can. There's a lot of meta science papers that are just kind of mapping the amount of papers that are being produced, which is it becomes a weird cycle because ironically they're feeding into more papers being produced, especially since you find it for like every sub research area. Like the one that I saw presented at the conference was just like specifically about education research, which is like a niche within social sciences. It's an interdisciplinary niche, but it's a small interdisciplinary niche, you know? Like it's kind of halfway between like psychology and education science and what's the other one? There's like a little bit of sociology in it, I guess. Yeah. Rafko Burr, genuinely. Do you have a favourite paper you've read? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I conveniently have Zotero open right now. There was one that I really liked actually, but it was kind of like meta science, so it's probably not super helpful. Actually, there's one that always stands out to me. It was about polarization. Let me see if I can find it. It wasn't like it wasn't. I don't know how to describe it. Like it wasn't just like the best thing I've ever read, but it was like really nice and concise. They just got to the point. They just described their theory. They provided a nice like graphical representation of the thing, and then they just were done. And it was like 4 pages long or something. It was really good. And for a longer one, I think there was one about right-wing authoritarianism that I really liked, so I'll find that too. I'll find both of them. Let's see. I'm looking at my list of them and it's a small list and I can't find it. Wait. Oh, is it this one? This one? Oh, it's not that one. That one's too long. Oh man, I've completely forgotten what paper this was. The other one was by Tom Costello. I remember that. I don't remember who wrote this one. Or am I looking at it and just completely missing it? That happens quite a lot. Where is it? Wait, oh wait, I think I read it during my masters. You don't need to find it for me, but I want to. I just remembered, I think I read it during my masters, so it's not in my PhD esoteric library. That's so sad. That's really sad actually, because that was like, it was such a good paper. It was about basically how polarization happens on social media and the fact that it's more about perceptions rather than actual polarization. So like people's attitudes aren't necessarily shifting as much as people think they are, but it's more like people's meta perceptions of how the attitudes are shifting. It was such a cool paper. But yeah, I've forgotten what it was. And the other one was by Tom Costello. It was about left-wing authoritarianism, because we have this really well-established measure in political psychology called right-wing authoritarianism, and it's about like how much people how much they prefer traditions and how much they prefer authority, in the sense of like either being an authority over someone or having an authority over them. Like it's kind of like that, you know, being directly told what to do versus like just the kind of letting people do their own thing type of distinction. But it's always framed in terms of being right-wing. And this paper by Tom Costello was like a really in-depth psychometric paper about how actually left-wing authoritarianism does exist. Because this has been a massive debate in the political psychology literature for literally since like the 60s. And like, I would say that was like the paper that like I think anyone sensible kind of knew it, but it was just really, really difficult to show in the types of samples that they were recruiting, which were overwhelmingly, like in psychology, we have a real issue with overwhelmingly just recruiting like well-educated student samples, basically, from Western countries, normally the US and the UK, and sometimes Germany if we're feeling adventurous, and the Netherlands. But yeah, this one paper like did an actual proper like polling data. I think it was across multiple countries as well. And yeah, it showed that it does exist. It's just we've been kind of not looking in the right places. It was a really good paper. I love the kinds of papers that are like, you know, we all kind of know this is a thing, but we don't know how to quantify it, or we don't know how to measure it. And then it's like proposing like, actually, this is how we could, and it works. Like that is such a good kind of paper. I'm learning by osmosis, listening to all the funny words. Yeah. I hope so. I hope you're learning something. Yeah, sometimes I just kind of yap though. I just kind of get excited and just talk about stuff. Polymerization like you. Yes. Guy's favourite paper, K-On. Don't get me started on the K-On to fascism pipeline. I will go off. I made her work during the break time. No, it's fine, honestly. It's cool. It's not related to what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing is writing a grant that's nothing to do with any of this stuff, so it is actually kind of a break, you know? Oh yeah, no, polarization, not polymerization. Is tradition just peer pressure from dead people? Possibly. That's one way to phrase it. Let's see. Hannah Arendt and Benjamin Franklin, philosophers, wrote about that in like the 40s. Yes, they did indeed. That's where the concept stems from. And then also, there's someone else. There's someone else that like did. Oh no, brain's gone. There's someone else whose name also begins with A, who like wrote a whole book about it. Totalitarianism as the common authoritarian tendencies from both left and right wing. Yeah. So this is why it's so weird though, is because like we know that this is a concept that applies across the political spectrum, but the psychological literature, at least, is like hyperfixated on just one side of it. And that I think that's just because we have established ways of measuring that. And so everyone's just kind of run with it. And it's also just kind of like easier, right? To just stick with the framework that you know. But yeah, this paper by Tom Costello just totally overhauled it. It was like, actually, yeah, you can measure it, you can use this as a framework, and it's applicable across a range of contexts. I was like, rah, thank you. I remember actually, I have a really weird, it's one of the, I know it's a paper that affected me or like impacted me because I had a weird like experience where I started reading it on a plane, right? I was going to a conference and I just pulled it because it was like, it's not directly relevant to my PhD, but it just sounded interesting. And so I started reading it on the plane and I was like, I got like, I don't know, like maybe 5 pages in. And I was like, I can't read this now. I need to actually like take notes and stuff. This is a good paper, which is like the total opposite of my normal plane experiences. Because I work pretty well on planes, but like, it's more like surface level. You know, like I'm skimming through a whole bunch of papers that I should have read ages ago, type of thing. But I already know what they're gonna say. But yeah, that was weird. Imagine getting this every day. Yeah, I don't know how you put up with it, to be honest. Imagine taking a break by scrolling through Psydere. Well, I've been just reading this one paper from 2005 that's like really, really just common sense obvious, and it's like to the point where it's a little bit annoying. But like I know it's only common sense to me because it's like it was probably a foundational paper that's just affected the way that we keep doing things, and now the way that I've been trained is just in line with this paper. But oh, I don't know. I had to read it for the grant application I'm writing, and it's just like I feel like I've wasted my time. Even though it isn't a waste of time because I did need to read it. I knew the concept of the reactionary mind. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a book, right? Was it? I think it was you that recommended me that book. I need to read it at some point. I've got like a massive list of readings that I want to do when I have the brain capacity. There's many of them. I haven't like read a book for fun in a very long time, and the ones that I have done, they're all just like silly fiction. Like they're just silly. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. I'll start reading again at some point. Finally, my philosophy degree comes in useful. Yes, yes. Ironically, I like philosophy is something that I feel like I don't know anything about, and I feel like I should read more. Even though, like, I know that I probably use the key concepts of it just like on a day-to-day basis, but yeah. Also, hi Zekiros, sorry, I did see you there and I forgot to say hi to you. Off to bed, enjoy your sleep. Have a good sleep. Yeah. I kept yapping past the timer again, but I think that's fine because I was, you know, in my work zone for so long. I might actually just skim through the rest of this while unmuted. I don't know. Should I do another? I feel like I should do another. Another pomodoro. There we go. Got there eventually. We could just pop by while getting ready for bed. Thank you for oh my god, no. 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 The talking isn't happening. Thank you for popping by. I swear, one day I will learn how to speak and it will be terrible. I like the thing that stops me from talking more is my lack of ability. If I had more ability, I think it would be terrible. Yeah, I need to like finish skimming through this discussion and conclusion because although I don't think it's actually going to say anything useful, like I'm literally going to like skim it. Yeah, and then I have to actually write something in this grant proposal because I've done all the prep and I haven't actually done any of the writing, which isn't ideal. So I think probably another Pomodoro session. Yes, okay. I need to do it. I can't stop trying to avoid doing my work. I have to do it. Okay. We have to do it. Right. What's my plan? I'll tell you my plan. Right. There's a work package in this grant. I want to have at least a like sketched out version of what that will look like. My collaborator has started, but has also outright admitted I've never done this before, so please fill this section in. So I would do that. I'll skim read the rest of this, and I'll at least get some like detailed bullet points down. And then I think that. So I guess I'll be back in 45 minutes. I guess I'll see you then. 60 minutes? No, 45. We can do 45 again now. From now on, Husbando mod is meetingless, so I have control of when I can yap. Whee! Yeah. Do 3. I can't do a 3-minute Pomodoro. I can't do a 3-minute Pomodoro. I get nothing done. I do wonder how quickly I could speed read this section. Pom starts. Okay, I'm going. I'm speed reading. Let's go. Right. Let's do it. No, we're doing the 3. You said 3. We're doing the speed read in 3. Talking about technological developments, but I think those technological developments are. Oh wait. Okay, no, that's not helpful. This is true. I also should be doing it anyway. They're saying that the data that's generated from this methodology that we're using, scoping review, like it can be very, very like large quantity. And that was true then, and it's even more true now, to be honest. Like if it was bad back then, it's a lot easier now. You can just export things from databases, which you couldn't do back then. They were saying how they used to have to go through and like hand read journals, which is kind of wild to me. It's all digital now, which is something I'm very grateful for because I could not be bothered with that. Imagine actually going to a library, couldn't be me. Mm. Yeah. Also, how scoping reviews don't assess quality, they just get everything, regardless of quality, which is definitely a problem. Although I don't know if that's changed. Oh, finished. Done. I did the 3 minutes. Take that. Take that. You know, the funny part is, if I turned up the music, it's actually quite dramatic. I feel like that would have been like pretty good speed reading dramatic music, but yeah, no, I did it. I read all of the pages in the 3 minutes. Take that. I did it. Okay, I've done that. I've done that. Maybe 3 pomodoro sessions, one after the other. No, I could not do that. 2 hours, 15 minutes? That ain't for me. Nah. No, thank you. Maybe 3 seconds? No. No. Can you even do in 3 seconds? I don't think I could do anything useful in 3 seconds. I think my brain takes more than 3 seconds to do anything. My Oshi is so impressive. Yes, look at me with my speed reading. Plot twist, you were talking about someone else. Download paper S8 to brain. Genuinely. Wouldn't it be so good if you could just download stuff into your brain? Actually, no, I don't think it would be. Imagine if you get brain malware. That's very stressful. I take it back. I don't like it. Oh dear. No. Actually, like, Zotero's working on a mobile version, which is, I think, is simultaneously an excellent idea and a terrible idea. So for anyone that doesn't know, Zotero is like a paper management system. So you can have a database of all of the papers that you need to read. You can also read the paper in Zotero now, which is very cool, and like highlight it and stuff, and tag it. So yeah, and put it into folders. Like it's really good. It's a really good way to manage things. But yeah, they're making a mobile app, and on the one hand, I'm like, nice, now I can read papers on the bus. On the other hand, I'm like, oh, that means I'll read papers on the bus. Like, as though my work-life balance wasn't terrible enough already. I think this is a terrible addition to academia. Oh no! But then I'm also like, actually, it's good because there's a lot of parts of the world where they don't have access to a proper PC and they just use their Android mobile for everything, so it's making it more accessible. So I like that. But also, I'm going to use this to ruin my work-life balance, which is not good. Train yourself to lower your time from 3 minutes to 1 minute 30 to 45 seconds until you can read anything instantly. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like I've already got a pretty fast reading speed. I've probably hit my peak, to be fair. Although saying that, I genuinely don't read very much. Well, nothing substantial anyway. I do a lot of reading on a day-to-day basis, but nothing like substantial. It's mostly just like doom scrolling. Or like messages. And also a lot of my own writing at the minute, which definitely doesn't count. Brain malware? Conspiracy theory. Yeah. 3 hours of break and 3 minutes of work. That's just the average Psydere co-working stream. Let's be real. Ad companies would start to make brain ads. No, thank you. I really don't like it. I don't like that at all. This is what Brilliant.org is for. Thank you to today's sponsor. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? One day I'll be sponsored by Brilliant. That's how I know I've made it. My psycho streamer does not read. Honestly, it's really bad. It's like really, really bad, genuinely, because I'll have loads of like, every time that I talk to anybody about anything when I'm at uni, like, it will be like a professor or another PhD student or someone, And they'll be like, oh yeah, have you read this paper? Like, it's a classic. And I'll be like, no. Nope. I have not read it, and I do not intend to. Yeah, I should probably get out of the habit of doing that. Worst BetterHelp? Seriously, don't use BetterHelp. Do not use BetterHelp. Do not use that. They are a data privacy nightmare. They are terrible. And also, apparently, a whole bunch of their therapists aren't even actually like qualified. So yeah, not keen on that. Not keen on that. I would never be sponsored. They can get in the bin. If I ever did sponsorships, it would only ever be people that I actually like, or companies, sorry, that I actually, you know, have vetted. And when I say vetted, I mean I will actually vet them. Like, they're not getting away with nonsense like that. I'm gonna be quite strict on it. But to be fair, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. I keep getting a like thingy from Stream Elements being like, hey, do you want to play Raid Shadow Legends? Do you want to do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? I'm like, oh my gosh, get out of my emails. Husbando said that I should stream it on like 120p. Cash money, no, it's not worth it. So Terror sponsorship, I'd do that. But like, I shill them so much anyway, and they don't even need to give me money. Like, they're just genuinely, I'm actively paying them money, and I'm still shilling them. So that says something about the quality of the product, I think. Live 2D. Live 2D sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Can you imagine? Oh no. Except VPN sponsorship only if they don't mention privacy stuff, because VPNs are not for privacy. Yeah, they're not. They're not. They're not ideal. Also, I don't know. I normally I use a VPN, but like it's quite difficult now. A lot of websites are really starting to crack down on it, to the point where like they're not really usable. VPNs are for another thing that rhymes with privacy. The jokes are too smart for me. I don't get it. Please don't tell me. Literacy, yes, that's very true. They're good for literacy because you can access content in other languages and you can do immersion and then you can learn the language. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Okay, yes, I understand now. I understand. We don't advocate for this though. This is not I would never advocate for this, of course. Of course. Okay, so let's do another Pomodoro. I need to work. I need to actually do something. I need to make sure that there's something in this document so that my collaborator comes back and actually, you know, looks like I've worked. Not even for papers. You know, the ones that I use, I don't actually need to normally. I get, because obviously I've got a university affiliation and we've subscribed to most of the big things that I would need. And the ones that aren't, like, almost everything has an open access preprint now. So yeah, it's pretty. I don't find it necessary anymore, but I do. Yeah, it was. There was a time where it was very much necessary. We do not advocate for this. I am merely the problem child. Oh dear. I mean, let's be honest. We're all problem. We all are. We all are. I'm the real problem child. I just sit here and talk instead of doing my work, and I'm doing something productive. Should we actually, speaking of, should we actually do something productive? Look at me being so professional. Look, I have to maintain a veneer of professionalism here. Otherwise, something funding, something research ethics. Okay. No, for real. I actually need to get my work done. Copyright's overrated. No comment. We all expend 4 hours 45 minutes watching an anime girl in silence. We are all the problem children. This is very true. I wonder what this says about you all. And I wonder what it says about me that I just sit here and like yap and do my work. I wonder what this says about me. Probably nothing good. Brazil has a system that streamers can receive money direct on their account without using Twitch as a third party. Oh, no way. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I think we have. To be fair, we have the same. There's quite a few. There's quite a few options. Like Stream Elements has got tipping embedded. I have Ko-fi. I just don't advertise it because I don't want people's money. Like I just want to do my thing, you know. Um, like obviously I have ads on, and like I'm not gonna say like don't subscribe if you want to. Um, but it's more like I'm funneling it back in for like stream improvements. So it's like meh, you know? It's kind of like it's all a circle. Ads, yeah, I know. I wish I didn't have them. But yeah, my funding ran out, so I need to find a way to at least make it somewhat sustainable. A fund for Mood Day. That's true actually. We could use some of it for Mood Day. This is very tempting. This is very tempting. I think that would be a fair trade-off. More waifu roulette rolls. uh, it does frustrate me. Like, I don't want ads, but then, like, I don't know. I toy with the idea regularly of turning them off, but you get all sorts of, like, weird issues if you turn them off. And yeah, my funding ran out. So I need to find a way to make the streams at least mildly self sustainable because, yeah, my part time job does not cut it. And I want to actually finish the PhD. So yeah. This is all just mental gymnastics. This is me trying to justify my ads when I know full well that I'm morally opposed to them. But it's fine. A fun for Mood Day is very tempting though. Okay, right. No, for real. I need to work now. Let's work. Let's work. I'm working while watching her. I'm glad that you're working. Glad that you're working. You're not working, you're sitting in bed. That's valid. Resting is an important part of being productive. Okay, right. 45 minutes. I need to work. Let's actually get some work done. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on this one section. Using this framework that was given to me, I suppose. Expand that. I guess I'll get that done. And then I think it might be food guesser time after that. So yeah. I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Let me know what you're up to if you're working. If not, enjoy your sitting in bed or whatever you're doing. No, I need to work, Oro. I'll do it after the break. Sorry, after the work session. I'll do it after then. Okay. But yes, resting is an important part of being productive, and I've been resting for the past 2 years. I'm going to be so productive whenever I finally do work. Oh, that's so funny. It's what? Which one is this? I don't know what this. Wait, hang on. Let's see. What is it? If it's more than a minute long, I'm not doing it. You've been warned. See what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, you made a clip! I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. That's wild. I don't want to watch myself though. That makes me cringe. Thank you for clipping. Like I said, I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. But yeah, watching myself. Everyone else, you can all watch it during. No, I don't want to. I'm sorry. It's gonna make me cringe so hard. But I will see you in 45 minutes. Watch it during the work session. Everybody go watch it. See you in 45. Hello. Let's turn that music down. Did anyone else hear the JoJo's music at some point? Did anyone else hear that? I wasn't paying attention and then suddenly there was JoJo's music. Yes, there we go. Cool. Okay, I'm sorted, I'm good. You got a grant for your Japanese lessons? Let's go, Miguel! Good job, well done! Let's go! You're too powerful. You're gonna be Nihongo Jozu anytime. This is why I don't speak like other languages, is because everything that I say comes out with a very heavy English accent and it just sounds terrible. There was Giorno's theme, yes, there was indeed, and I was pretending that I didn't hear it, but then I was also kind of like vibing. How you all doing? How's everybody doing? I managed to get some stuff done. It was quick, wasn't it? It went pretty quick. I got some stuff done. I integrated that methodology into the paper, into the application as requested. And then I started working on one of the other bits. So I've rewritten basically an entire bit because it was really something. I think it had just been copy pasted, which is fine. That's fine. That's how a lot of things start. Just to get the information in there. But yeah, it was a bit all over the place. So I've rewritten something. And then I'm starting to work on the actually saying what we're doing. But yeah, that's what I've done. It's very cool, very good. How are you all doing? I think I still have a bit of this to write, but to be fair, I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow because I have a writing thing tomorrow where I just go and sit in a room and write. So that's good. I should also probably do some PhD at some point. I keep getting like randomly motivated to like work on stuff in the evening. So yeah, I did that. Yeah, sat down and I was like, I need to get some stuff off my chest, and then I wrote some stuff, and I was very proud of myself. Good job for being productive. Thank you. Shout out me. Yes, thank you. I need all of the shout outs and emotional support I can get right now. But yeah, I think with that being said, I think I'm pretty much done. Like, I think there's not really much else that I will get done while I'm trying to exist and be functional. No, while I'm trying to, I don't even know. Who wants to play Food Guesser? I want to play some Food Guesser. I'm a Food Guesser. I'm just gonna let's shut this. Shut this. Okay, good. Food Guesser. Where's the Food Guesser? I like Food Guesser. I'm very hungry actually. Now that I say that, let's get some food. Yeah, let's do it. Whoops. Wait, no. Wait. Okay. This definitely not stalling because I'm too slow to bring up stuff. Right, Food Guesser. It is Food Guesser time. Let's go. I love myself a good Food Guesser. So should we let's just I'm really struggling. Let's do today's Food Guesser. What will it be? I wonder. Right. This is beef, flat rice noodles, soy sauce, dark soy sauce, oyster sauce, garlic bean sprouts, Chinese chives, cornstarch, water, oil, white pepper, sugar, sesame seed, oil, eggs, yellow onions, optional, bell peppers, optional, chili, optional. Okay. I have no idea what that is. Adobo? Is that what it's called? I don't know what this is. I've never had this before. Yeah, the second picture is not super appetizing. Let's go back to the first one. It's like Like, whatever it is, it turns into some kind of congealed mass, and I kind of respect that as a Brit. I kind of respect that, but I don't know. That's Lang? I don't know what that is. Tell me. Where does it come from? I don't know where it comes from. First adobo, second Lang. Well, this is apparently the same food. Apparently both of these are the same food. So I don't know what's going on there. Food Guesser does sometimes get it wrong though, because last time we did Food Guesser, there was a food, and I looked it up afterwards. I knew the word for the food, but they gave a different word for the food, and I was like, what? Eh? But yeah, I don't know what this is. Adobo Flash player. Yes, throwback to Flash. Flash was the only good thing that Adobe ever made, and they killed it. So that says something, doesn't it? Definitely Southeast Asian. Yeah, I think so. I mean, to be fair, the kind of like banana leaf thing is kind of giving it away. I must say, I have no idea. If I have no idea, and it sounds like it has some kind of like Chinese influence, then my gut response is always Singapore, because I don't know. Okay, I like Southeast Asian food, but I haven't had that much experience of having it, so I couldn't necessarily say where this is from. But like, I feel like Singapore is like a nice, safe guess. Like, it's had every cultural influence ever. That being said, it doesn't seem to have much else apart from Chinese. And normally Singapore is a bit more of a mixture of stuff, right? Maybe Malaysia? Do we have any opinions? I don't want to be the only person giving opinions. Ground. What is ground? Something. It gives it an Indonesian. Oh, you mean the ground in the picture? Oh, I see. The ground in the picture gives it an Indonesian feel. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I've never been. The leaf screams Malaysian. That was what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too, is the leaf. Let's go. You know what? A lot of the times also, you're trying to pinpoint it to a specific country, and then it gives you like 15 different countries. So let's say Malaysia. Oh, there you go. Oh, to be fair, Singapore was right too, and Indonesia was right too. This is exactly what I mean. Like, they like, you try and pinpoint it to a specific country, but then it's like a group of countries. The food from these kind of overlaps from my understanding, but there's also distinct differences. Who knows? Right. Beef kway chow. I hope I've said that right. I probably haven't. Is a popular noodle dish in Southeast Asia, specifically in countries like Malaysia and Singapore. The dish consists of mainly flat rice noodles known as kway chow, stir-fried with a slice of beef, soy sauce, and various vegetables such as beans, sprouts, Chinese chives, and occasional other greens. Huh. It can be traced back to regions of southern China, particularly the Chaoshan region. I hope I'm saying it right. I'm sorry if I'm not. The dish was brought to Malaysia and Singapore by Chinese immigrants who settled in those areas, incorporating local ingredients and flavors over time. Yes. Okay. It reflects a blend of both Chinese and local culinary traditions. Yeah, see, I was thinking, like, it kind of looks like, I don't know, it definitely gave Southeast Asia vibes, but the ingredients read as more Chinese, so that was why I instantly thought either Malaysia or Singapore. So I feel validated. Yes. Yeah, I've never had this. Apparently there's slight variations. So in Malaysia, it's mostly associated with the state of Penang, known for its vibrant street food culture, which the version typically involves dark soy sauce and sometimes an egg for additional. Very cool. And the noodles are traditionally stir-fried over high heat. In Singapore, it's slightly different. It includes gravy made from soy sauce, oyster sauce, and cornstarch, giving it a saucier consistency. Oh, I see. So this must be the Malaysian version, and this must be the Singaporean version. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I like that. That makes me happy. Okay, got it first time. I feel validated. We can do it. Also, Miguel, did I ever actually acknowledge that posture check and hydrate? I'm pretty sure that when it happened, I did posture check and hydrate, but I don't think I said anything. think I was still on mute, actually. Yeah, I did it. Oh, I did. Okay, good. Okay. My brain is, like, not working. Grants take too much processing power. Right, next round. Salad. Cucumbers, tomatoes, red onions, parsley, lemon juice, olive oil, salt, pepper. I've had this. But for the life of me, I do not remember where. Like, I directly remember this specific salad. Sometimes there's mint and sumac. What is sumac? I don't know what sumac is. I have definitely had this before. The vibe it's giving is pico de gallo, Mexican. It's a very generic salad, maybe. See, I was gonna say I think it might be Greek, because I don't think I've ever had pico de gallo. I swear I've had this at a restaurant, and I don't think I've ever been to an actual Mexican restaurant. Might be Greek? I don't know. See? Maybe. It's very generic. Yeah. Very generic. The mint is not really a thing that's used in Italian food as far as I understand, but mint is very, very common in Greek food. So I will stick with my gut instinct, but I will change it and admit defeat if I'm wrong. It may well be pico. Oh, warm. Okay. Southeast of Greece. Okay, yeah, so Middle Eastern. You're right. Although it's warm, actually. Wouldn't it say hot if it was... No, it wouldn't say hot if it was... Okay, yeah, no. So it's probably... Maybe Lebanon? Make this dish. Chop cucumbers, tomatoes, and red onions into small pieces. Mix them together in a bowl. Add chopped fresh mint and parsley, as well as olive oil and lemon juice. So season with salt and pepper. And then mix everything together. Let it chill in the fridge for a bit before serving. It's used as a side dish. Let's try Lebanon. So would it say hot if it was Lebanon? I think it would say hot. Go with it anyway. Still warm, yeah. Where's... It's east? East of... Kind of east? Kind of southeast of Lebanon? Sometimes it says warm and it's like literally on the other side of the planet. So now I'm wondering if it could be like India. These are like shawarma ingredients without the meat, so it might be Middle Eastern. It's not though. It's not because it didn't accept Lebanon. Oh wait, Shirazi salad. It's got a name. Maybe Pakistani? Maybe. Let's try it. Borders. It must be India. Surely it's India. What? Oh wait, no, it's the wrong direction. I'm so silly. That would be Afghanistan, right? Iran. Ain't no way. I swear I've had this exact thing in like 5 different cuisines. Shirazi salad is a traditional Persian salad originating from the city of Shiraz in Iran, made by finely chopping cucumbers, tomatoes. Okay, yeah, we've read all of that bit. The history is unclear, but it's believed to have been a popular dish in Iran for many years. The salad's simple and refreshing combination of ingredients make it a versatile and light option that complements a wide variety of dishes. I swear this is Greek. It's often enjoyed with kebabs, rice dishes, and grilled meats. I've never been to an Iranian restaurant, but I've had this before. What's going on? Yeah, you did say, to be fair. You did say Middle East, yeah. I was just thrown off by the fact it said not Lebanon. I don't know. It's like, why was it saying warm? If Lebanon's like around here. No, sorry, around here. And then like Lebanon's here, and then this is Iran. So why was it saying warm? It should have said hot. And then it also... Whatever. It said. I just. No, what? I would like to dispute with Food Guesser on this one. I've seen this in Greek and Jordanian. Like, literally, my roommate from Jordan made this in front of me. Right? I've been to Greece. I've had this in Greece. I think that this is a bit unfair. This is like, oh yes, generic salad with a specific name. No, I'm not about that. That's rude. Okay, next round. Oh, green things. Green things, interesting. Eh? What? Wait, what? This like shaved ice? Why is this one in a jug? Rice flour, mung bean powder, pandan leaves, coconut milk, palm sugar, shaved ice, optional, red beans, optional, jackfruit, optional, durian, optional, sweet corn. This has got to be Southeast Asian because it's got durian in it. Sweet corn is, yeah, sweet corn's a bit of a curveball. Sweet corn's a bit of a curveball. What are the green things? Are they the leaves? I don't know what the green things are, and I'm very interested to know what they are. This has got to be Southeast Asian, but I don't know where. The shaved ice is... Huh. I'm not sure. I associate durian with like, again, the like, you know, Malaysia, Singapore general area. But I feel like it's a cop out if I put Malaysia again. Yeah, durian. I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about durian and corn together. Like, it doesn't say the sweet corn's optional. Well, I don't know. I might be wrong, but the shaved ice. Shaved ice like American influence? Could this be the Philippines? I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I don't know if they eat the other things in the Philippines. I don't really know much about Filipino food, actually. Yeah, it's definitely Southeast Asia. I just don't know where. The mixture of durian and shaved ice and sweet corn is throwing me. It's definitely throwing me. I'm going to tentatively put Singapore because that's my go-to, but it's probably wrong. Oh, I was right. Okay. Oh, it's in a bunch of places. It's in a bunch of places. Singapore's a good guess. Yeah, Singapore's my default. Like, if I feel like it's a... if it's Southeast Asia, like it's kind of in, well, not entirely, but kind of in the middle. Like, you can work out if it's going up. If it says borders, like it's literally one place. If it's going up, you can kind of work it out. If it's going to the side, you can kind of work it out. I think it's a good like what's the word? Like a compass point. You're back. Hello, Oshiro. How was your workout? I hope it was good. Hello, Moth. Welcome in. Welcome in. You're gonna be eating your chicken nuggets. I want some nuggets. I wonder if I can go get some like non-chicken nuggets. That's tempting. No, I'll be good. I had Nando's yesterday, so I shouldn't do that. How many times have I come on stream and been like, yeah, we had Nando's yesterday? How many times? Okay, right. Sendol? I hope that's how it's said. I don't actually know. It is a traditional Southeast Asian dessert that's popular in countries such as Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. The dish primarily consists of green rice flour jelly, coconut milk, and palm sugar syrup. Other common toppings include red beans, sweetened creamed corn. Okay, it's sweetened creamed corn. That makes a bit more sense. Just sweet corn on itself made no sense, but that makes more sense. Glutinous rice and shaved ice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Oroshiro. Not dead, just half. That's a mood. That's me every time I leave the house. BFA, you're doing better than me. Okay, I've officially ran out of hydration, so I think that means that maybe, yeah, this will be the last food guesser. Well, it's the only food guesser today. Just taking ages. Yeah. Okay, right. The origin is debated, but it's generally believed to have Southeast Asian roots. Some historical records suggest that it may have originated from Java. The name Sendal itself derives from the Javanese language. Okay, interesting. The green rice flour jelly gets its color from pandan leaves, which are also used to impart a fragrant aroma. Funky. They make wormies. They make green wormies. Yummy, yummy. Durian's goated. I've never actually had it. It's really, really hard to get like decent durian. I think that importing it to Ireland is just like impossible. Actually, saying that, I've never seen anywhere selling it here. I have seen places selling it in London, but I've never had the chance to try it. I always feel like I should. I should try it at least once. This is like buko pandan with shaved ice. I don't know what that is. I will trust your word on it. The little wormies are cute. They're kind of slightly off-putting to me personally. But they kind of look like Halloween sweets. I like that. Okay, final score today was terrible because of Iran. That one salad. There's no way. There's no way that that's an Iranian salad. Like, I've had that in other places, so many other places. I'm offended by the concept. It's expensive to buy a whole durian. Sometimes you can have durian pastry at dim sum. Yeah, see, I don't know. I mean, Ireland is just difficult to find anything, to be fair. Like, the majority of restaurants here are actually just owned by Irish people that have gone and lived somewhere else and then come back. So yeah, it's kind of, things are very safe in terms of the ingredients. Yeah. So I've genuinely just never seen it here. But yeah, I have seen it in London. You can get it frozen in London pretty easily. But it's kind of like where I was living, it was just kind of hard to, bring it back without it melting and causing problems. There we go. Turn that off. Okay. We have done the food guesser. We have guessed. Have food guessed. Our food guest failed today. Second try? No, not today. Not today. We got the perfect score last time. Let's not be greedy. We can accept failure sometimes, I think I'm too picky of an eater for all this. Yeah, see, my problem is not being a picky eater. I'll pretty much eat anything at least once. But my problem is the allergies. So like it pretty much just has to be plant-based. I don't have a choice. But also I just want it to be anyway, to be fair. But yeah. It's it's pain. And a lot of the times I'm like, oh yeah, yay, I want to try this thing, and then I can't because it's got like something in it that I can't eat. It's very sad. Who doesn't love additional data? Exactly. Food has been guessed. Yes, the food has been guessed. I was guessing the food. Honestly, I'm pretty sure husbando's guessing the food after I cook. I think that's a fairly regular part of any of any attempt when I cook it. It's like put it down in front of him. It's like, what is this? What is this? What is this meant to be? The guessing of the food has been completed. Food guessing has concluded. Yes, food has been guessed. It's almost 1 a.m, so I sleep. Good morning. Yes, please go to sleep, Paradise. Please go get your sleep. Very important for high quality mental functioning. Fun fact, there's a cake on Para Brazil called Bolo Podre, rotten cake. Although the name is wrong, the cake is actually made from tapioca. I don't know why it's called that. Interesting. I wonder if it's because the tapioca makes it look like it, like it's got the colour of it. I wonder. Let's see. Bolo Podre. Yeah, no, actually I can see it. I can see why it's called that. It does look like it's coated in a fine film of mould, in all honesty. It does look like that. It looks like the ones with the white, like, covering, it looks like cheese. It looks like mouldy cheese. Well, not moldy cheese, but like the cheeses that require mold. You know, it looks like Wensleydale. It looks like Wensleydale. Incredible. It's really good. Oh, I wish I could try it, but it would probably kill me. This is so sad. Oh. Traditional para June sweet. Interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what Ireland has, and I don't think we have anything interesting. I guess we've got what are they called? Like snowballs. I've forgotten what they are because I can't eat them. Wait, snowball. No, not the cocktail. Oh, what? It's like a marshmallow. Yeah, it's a marshmallow covered in chocolate, and then there's like desiccated coconut around the outside. That's what it is. It's meant to look like a muddy snowball. Yeah, apparently they're good, but I've never had it. I've never had it. I'm not powerful enough to eat, fortunately. There's a traditional party called Fiesta. Oh, June party. Interesting. Interesting. I like learning about the different like celebrations that different places. Makes me happy. We just have St. Patrick's Day, which everybody in the rest of the world, it's done differently to like how it's done here. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still the parade and there's still the drinking, but like, I don't know, it's just got a different vibe from what I've seen elsewhere. It's a lot more chill here, I think. Okay. With that being said, I think it is time for me to wrap up the stream. So what should we do? What should we do? Oh, I know what we should do. Okay. So we are today. Where's my raid message? That's the raid message. Right. Today we are going to raid into Osaka. They are well, right now they're a PNG tuber, but that's fine. We love that. There's no PNG tuber hate in my chat. We like them. Damn, Portuguese can use June as an adjective. We need to acquire that in Spanish. I don't know what that means. I'm monolingual brained. But yeah, we're gonna go raid into Pasika. So it looks like Pasika's a grad student in something animal primate something to do with primates, something to do with monkey and apes. My gut is telling me anthropology, but I might be wrong. And it looks like they're doing a like a reaction and chatting stream at the minute about monkeys. Oh, you think anthropology with an interest in primatology? Okay, cool. Thank you. I have no idea. I've listened and like I've got like such a like low brain capacity at the minute. I will literally listen to somebody tell me what they do and then I forget instantly. Really bad. But yeah, we're gonna go and see Pasika. So I'll do the raid message again. Thank you all so much for coming. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Pasika and learn about some primates. I think that's very cool and very fun. PNG tubers are valid VTubers. I never understood the hate or resentment. Me neither. I don't get it. I think it's cool. Like, and I see some really, really nice PNG tuber designs as well. So, yeah, I think it's not needed. The hate is not needed. We love everybody regardless of their form, whether they're 3D or 2D or PNG. They're all good. But yeah, there's the raid message again. You've been on in the lab the whole time. Stop it. You're giving me stage fright. You're giving me stage fright. Stop. But yeah, let's go and say hi to Pasika. They're watching a monkey video right now. Oh, not monkey, ape. It's an ape. It's a gibbon. It's an ape. I've been corrected on this before. Thank you all so much for coming. I actually have a schedule this week, which is in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, if you've got me on Discord, or if you let me know and I can send you an invite, or you can use the redeem. If I know you, I will send you an invite. If I know your sound, I will send you an invite. Otherwise, use the redeem. If you're just a chat, I can use the redeem. There we go. Got there eventually. If you're a collaborator, that's the word I was looking for. Potential collaborators can DM me. Otherwise, there's a redeem. Can you get an invite? You can indeed, Lankuri. A second one. Make a second account and we'll invite it. And yeah, we're going to go say hi to Pasika and learn about some monkey. And my next stream will be on Friday at 6 p.m, I think. UTC +1. Please do your own time zone maths. I'm not good at that. And I'll be doing something science related, probably journal club. We'll read a paper or something. I don't know. See you then. Let's go raid Pasika now. Bye, everybody. Have fun. Thank you for joining.